for both Justin Graves and Roshim Primus, who I believe is injured.
Yeah, two very strong teams. There's no doubt that it's a huge night for both of them. The umpires are on their way. It's umpire Langton Razeri from Zimbabwe and Gregory Brathwaite from Barbados. Nigel Duguid is the TV umpire. No doubt he'll have some work cut out for him tonight. Tom, you had a look at the wicket. What did you make of it?
Yeah, it was a surface that they played the first two games when the ball is new, it's skidding on. But those that have got the skills to be able to bowl those off-cutters and leg cutters may hold into that surface. But I think the key to this venue that we've seen so far has been the teams that have managed to keep their wickets intact in the first 10 overs have been in a lot better position to be able to take advantage of the back 10. And there's someone on screen, Alex Hales. I'm sure he'll be looking forward to taking toll, because he actually didn't get much of a hit the other night, did he? He changed the position at number 3 and found himself coming in very late in the order.
Well, it looks like we've got a change to the top order for the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots. Evan Lewis, we know how dangerous he's been in that power play, but it looks like Mohammad Hafiz is opening the batting tonight, which should be an interesting change. He's struggled a little bit in the middle order, so they're probably hoping that this change up the top of the order, the ball coming on. He's a player who likes the ball coming on. He's a very elegant cricketer once he gets himself in, hits good cricket shots. I think this Shakib Al Hassan coming into the team, Tom, is obviously a huge boost to a team that has already probably got a lot of confidence.
Yeah, well, he's got a huge amount of experience. He's played franchise cricket all around the world. He's played in the Hero CPL before, so he's very familiar with this ground. He's played at this ground. He's got the best figures of all time in Hero CPL, 6 for 6 on this very venue. I think the surface is a little bit better this time round than that one was, because that was a spinning nightmare.
He won't enjoy bowling to this man, though, will he? He's been in great form, and he's particularly dangerous at the top of the order.
Sure is. But Shakib Al Hassan has seen it all before. Bowling in the power play with the new ball against a left-hander. There seems to be some sort of conventional wisdom around the game that left-arm spinners shouldn't bowl at left-handed batsmen. Well, we're about to find out whether or not that's true. Mohammad Hafiz will take guard as we get into the Nescafe countdown. It all starts with the Nescafe, and it's all starting right now.
Like this move, getting Shakib early, get the main man into the game. It's a good move from Holder. Time will tell.
Interesting sort of strike rate that can be damaging to the opposition. He needs to be out there in the power play when there are only 2 fielders allowed out of the circle.
A lovely start from Shakib, as we expected. The ball just sliding onto the bat. Very, very good economy. He's a fantastic bowler, and there's a first look at the Cull Windsock. Caribbean Airlines, a proud supporter of this year's CPL. Not a huge amount of wind. Yeah, it is an interesting selection to get Hafiz up the order. He's quite a classical player. I've seen him play some good strokes, mainly through the offside, but he hasn't been that aggressive of late. Maybe it'll change now.
Shakib won't attempt to put any revs on the ball. Only come down the side of it with the new ball and get it to slide on. Cramp the right-handers for room.
Very good fielding, and it's that man, Hayden Walsh Jr. Can't keep him out of the game at the moment. So good. 5 wickets, first 5 wickets this year's CPL. His confidence as such, as a small man. Lovely bowling from Shakib, giving him no room at all. Just wonder if this is an opportunity for Mohammad Hafiz to sort of announce himself on the game and really take it to them. And that's a maiden. It's no run after the first over.
बोलिए सर, परफ्यूम स्प्रे में नया क्या है?
ब्रांडेड दिखाऊं या कुछ रेगुलर चलेगा?
रेगुलर नहीं, ब्रांडेड.
थोड़ा प्रीमियम चलेगा?
ब्रांडेड प्रीमियम.
आपके लिए नया फॉग मास्टर हर परफ्यूम एक से बढ़कर एक।
मस्त है।
और क्या चाहिए?
फॉग मास्टर परफ्यूम बॉडी स्प्रे, हर परफ्यूम एक से बढ़कर एक।
Well, if you've just joined us, there's a couple of changes to both teams. The Barbados Trident, Shakib Al Hassan, he comes over from Bangladesh and plays his first game in this year's tournament. And Shamar Holder comes in for Roshan Primus. Dominic Drakes and Sheldon Cottrell, 2 men back in for the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots. But they're batting first, and it's the captain, Holder. Evan Lewis has been very dangerous in this tournament. I think he's right up there in terms of the sixes hit. He's definitely got one of the highest strike rates in this first 6 overs. So Holder's also one of the bowlers that's taken the most wickets. So it's a good contest, this. How important is this wicket, Mark Butcher?
Yeah, really big matchup. Jason Holder with that steep bounce with the new ball. Be trying to bowl full of a length though to Lewis. Lewis will sit on the back foot and pull and cut. Holder will just push the ball up there a little bit, try to drag him forward, hit the top of the bat as he did first delivery.
Well, there's a look at just what this man can do. Evan Lewis, 22 hero maximum, so he's out in front by quite a way, even ahead of the big man Chris Gale. So he is very, very dangerous, and they'll know that, Barbados. Well, not there, not there. That was a freebie down the leg side and helped on its way for the first 4 of tonight's game. What a great start for Holder.
Yeah, Jason Holder just getting his line wrong on that occasion. Fine leg up, it's a free hit. He just has to beat that short, fine leg position. Harry Gurney is positioned there.
It's a better return, better line, better length.
Just seems to be a bit of tennis ball bounce. Hit the ball on a fuller length. 2 deliveries this over have just stood up and hit the top of Evan Lewis's bat. Certainly seemed to be drier than the pitch that we saw here on Thursday night. Much less grass on it. So the spinners, Harry Gurney with the slower balls, will all have a part to play.
Yeah, they sure will. Good length from Holder. You know he's going to hit that back of a length, get a little bit of bounce. He's been so good in this year's CPL. Got 10 wickets in the first 6. So he's been the most destructive of any of the bowlers in this tournament. So valuable to this team. Was in the last match, and he'll want to lead his team like he had in the last match when they beat TKR.
I wonder if he'll be escorting anybody off the park tonight, or whether he just saves that for Karen Pollard. Hafiz is already under pressure. He takes guard. Holder is comfortable enough to keep a slip in place for him. Played out a maiden, first ball.
That's a dot ball to finish the second over. It's 5 for no wicket. Well, there's some very good players in this tournament, there's no doubt about that. The Dream 11, the Hero CPL 2019, that is a look at it. Jason Holder has just got into the top 5 there. JP Duminy, after his antics the other night, he's right up there. But it's Shakib Al Hassan who's going to bowl his second over to the very dangerous Evan Lewis. Well, the maiden in his first over, and the Carib girls, they seem to enjoy that. Well, it's the first look at an attacking shot. It'll only be one.
Now Hafiz has to do something about his game plan against Shakib, because he tried to hit nearly every single ball through the offside in that very first over. Shakib recognised that, just kept on pushing it further towards leg stump.
Yeah, and he's trying it again. He gets an inside edge and he'll get a lucky single. But yeah, you've got to ask the question, which is an opportunity. The ball's not turning. You get hold of someone like Shakib, it'd be a bad way to go to start off with, and just really put the pressure back on the Tridents.
Yeah, no, I agree. Shakib is absolutely no mug though, so yet to be one of the best all-rounders in the world in 50 over cricket. Arm ball, probably pitched outside leg stump by not knowing what you're doing with the new ball. But you're right, Hafiz has made things easier for him. And I just think that sending somebody out there with a strike rate of less than 100 to open on a dry pitch in the power play, you're getting what you're expecting, really.
The way I see it, Hafiz against the left arm spin of Shakib needs to be looking to play score both sides of the wicket. If he's looking only to go one side, it's so much easier to bowl to him.
Boys, maybe listeners, could be close. Oh, I think he was gone, judging by the reaction of Shakib and his teammates.
It did look like he had to get a really big stretch in at the end here, Hafiz. Might have just made it. But I don't think the Tridents will be too unhappy about keeping Hafiz in at the moment. 9 without loss from 3.
परफ्यूम स्प्रे में नया क्या है?
ब्रांडेड दिखाऊं या कुछ रेगुलर चलेगा?
रेगुलर नहीं, ब्रांडेड.
थोड़ा प्रीमियम चलेगा?
ब्रांडेड प्रीमियम.
आपके लिए नया फॉग मास्टर.
मस्त है.
और क्या चाहिए?
फॉग मास्टर परफ्यूम बॉडी स्प्रे. और परफ्यूम एक से बढ़कर एक.
Well, it's Bridgetown. It's at the bottom of that graph by venue, the lowest run scored. So it's not a place that encourages stroke play. Although JP Duminy would have something to say about that the other night. Hafiz doesn't look in a massive hurry here. Just wonder whether he's thinking, trying to aim for his favourite shot through the offside. He tends to try and favour that offside. He tries to go there, does play some attractive cover drives. He's not the guy who normally gets the long handle out. Kept the slip in. And that is a good shot. That's one way of doing it. Hafiz, he walks over. It's a little flip for a one bounce 4.
Yep, smart stuff from the experienced Hafiz. Perhaps just lacking in a little bit of confidence to really put bat to ball, try to hit through it. So use the pace that Holder offers you. Scoop it over the man up inside the circle. Feeling a lot better about himself after that.
Yeah, I think if you are a player who doesn't like to hit over the top, then use the pace, use the bounce. He did that well. This time he tries to go through the offside. The pace and bounce for Holder. The fans are going, they're already coming in their droves. There's a full house here tonight, supporting the local team, having won Thursday night against a very strong TKR team, so they'll be full of confidence. It's well bowled. Got a little extract for you that Butcher's going to talk us through. This was fun.
Yeah, a little bit of niggle between the captains. Pollard was, well, let's say he was pleased to remove Jason Holder, sent him on his way, and then this was magnificent. He ran a full 90 yards to send off Pollock.
First wicket. Yep, he's got an edge. Johnson Charles makes no mistake, and Holder again proves how dangerous he is in the first 6 overs. Hafiz, the experiment doesn't work, and he goes.
It was a painful visit for Mohammad Hafiz. Really couldn't get himself going. Got stuck in the very first over against Shakib Al Hassan, looking to play a few shots against Holder. Got one away, but this one just getting a little edge through to Johnson Charles. So it's the first to go. Hafiz for 6, it's 13 for 1.
Well, it's all changed again. Shamar Brooks is the new batsman. He's only 30 years old. And they've changed from Laurie Evans was coming in at 3, but they've tried something different again. Strike rate of 127. Best of 37. Yeah, I'm not sure the Mohammad Hafiz experiment worked. I think that was proven. Holder, he will take another wicket. That ends a very, very good over. It's 13 for 1.
Well, here's the end of Mohammad Hafiz. And the ball perhaps not coming on as he would have imagined, but it was a scrappy innings. And Jason Holder picks up yet another wicket in the power play. They might think they'd have been better off keeping Hafiz in for a little while longer.
And that is one of the reasons why this Tridents team have got back on track. Jason Holder is right up at the top there. 11 wickets now. Most of those have been done in the first 6 overs, so he's so useful. And his leadership, of course. Kesrick Williams just snuck himself to the top there after the Zooks are making their way back up the leaderboard. So it's all to play for. There's absolutely no doubt the CPL is wide open. Holder, the new bowler, he's in for Roshan Primus, has been left out. Youngster, 21 years old, 2 for 42, only played 4 matches, so huge opportunity for him tonight.
Yeah, Primus is injured, and it's the second injury he sustained in this Hero CPL, so a setback for him and also for the Tridents, but an opportunity here for Holder.
It's a big shot. It's going to just land short of Harry Gurney. This is the wicket. Just didn't really get through it. Hafiz had a bit of a painful stay, and that shot sort of proved it. A nothing shot, really. Probably got through it a bit early, just stuck in the wicket. Look for 2 here. It's going to be tight. Makes it comfortably in the end. Here's the hero fan of the match. One of the contenders. There'll be a few of them out there tonight. You can see all the outfits and everyone have come in. It's a really festive night. You just get that feeling. Saturday night in Barbados, and there we go. That's what we're talking about. I love their cricket here. Big shot. I don't think he's got all of it. Looks like he might have enough, and that's going to go to the boundary. A little bit short from Holder. And he latches on and gets it over mid-on for his first boundary. Shamar Brooks goes to 6.
Yeah, interesting shot, front foot pull shot over mid-on, launches onto that front foot and just clubs it. A straight bat straight over mid-on, times it quite nicely.
Oh, it's another well-timed shot. He's a bit early on it. Running after it, I think, Alex Hales. He won't get there. And that's 2 fours in a row.
Yeah, good positive stuff from Shamar Brooks. He's enjoying a bit of extra pace on the ball from Holder. Captains the Barbados team with first class and 50 over cricket. Knows the conditions here inside out.
Alex Hales will want to have a good innings today. He needs a few runs. He'll want to contribute to this team. That's a good finish. Good finish from Holder. That's a good start. Better over so far for the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots. This wicket looks a little bit slow, as you said, Tom Moody. Sticking into the pitch a little bit. They'll probably try and get another spinner on quite early, would you say?
Yeah, no doubt in those middle overs they might try to strangle their opponent with slow bowlers, get through the overs quickly.
Fast last ball. That's the end of the over. 24 for 1.
बोलिए सर, परफ्यूम स्प्रे में नया क्या है?
ब्रांडेड दिखाऊं या कुछ रेगुलर चलेगा?
रेगुलर नहीं, ब्रांडेड.
थोड़ा प्रीमियम चलेगा?
ब्रांडेड प्रीमियम.
आपके लिए नया फॉग मास्टर, हर परफ्यूम एक से बढ़कर एक.
मस्त है.
और क्या चाहिए?
फॉग मास्टर परफ्यूम बॉडी स्प्रे. हर परफ्यूम एक से बढ़कर एक.
$24 for 1. Just 1 over remaining in the power. Timing the ball nicely, Evan Lewis. He's been very prolific for this Patriots team. Attacking left-handed batsman. Hasn't been able to muster consistent partnerships, opening the batting with Devon Thomas. Hence the change in combination in tonight's contest. Quick single taken. Gets it easily. Now Jason Holder, he's been excellent bowling in the power play overs for the Tridents. I have a man alongside me, Jofra Archer, who knows a lot about bowling in power play overs, bowling with a new ball, a red ball as well. Good evening, Jofra.
Hey, good evening, Darren. How are you?
Your thoughts on Jason Holder so far and how he's gone with the ball in this year's Hero CPL?
Well, I think he's going better than alright. He's going just at 7s in the power play, and I think he's the leading wicket taker as well. So I think he's leading the way as a captain for the Tridents.
Jason Holder, not really that pacey as a fast bowler, but more consistent in his ability to extract bounce and maybe a little bit of away movement to the right-handers.
Well, Darren, pace isn't everything, you know. You still got to put the ball in the right area. You can bowl at 100 miles an hour, and if it's a half volley, it will always be a half volley.
I suppose one of the real skills of Holder is his ability to bowl that good length, and that's why he has the success with the new ball in the Carib power plays, and also with red ball cricket he can be challenging off that length because of that steep bounce.
Clipped away. And just a single to end the over. 8 runs from it, 32 for 1.
Well, Brooks is out of the blocks very quickly here. This is his first hero maximum, but he's hit a couple of fours as well. Just the line was into that leg stump and enabled him just to flick it with some quick wrists. Boundary at that side is only 62 metres and he's cleared it comfortably.
Had a really good innings on Test debut. He scored a half century in the second innings against India. Fortunate for him, he wasn't able to carry on. Shamar Brooks looks very organised at the crease anytime he bats. Critics of this one. Before we've spoken time and time again in the commentary box about a braced front leg, a hyper-extended elbow, and those two things being so crucial for fast bowling and speed.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not too familiar with all of the bowling mechanics. Looking at Shamar, I played a few games with him. Yeah, I played a few games with him, and he's always had a yard on him. I remember the days when Shamar Springer used to have a yard on him as well. But sometimes I guess you get to the stage where you decide if you want to be an out-and-out fast bowler, if you just want to be consistent on banging those areas, so I think Shamar has the potential to be a very, very sharp bowler.
Shamar Holder only into his second over of the match. Nicely played again. Shamar Brooks.
Well, his approach to the crease, very straight, you see that brace front leg. Yeah, bent a little bit, but I love his approach to the crease, attacks the crease. Very, very straight runner, nice chest on, that minimizes injury as well, I am living testament to an injuries bowling. I picked up a chest fracture and was out for 2 years, and did a little tweak to my approach to the crease, got a bit more front on, don't let the legs cross over, and that, as small as that is, that can prevent you from getting a chest fracture again.
And bowling biomechanics there from Jofra Archer.
Who was it that helped you through that process of recovery?
Well, it started a bit in England, but I continued it back here in Barbados with Roddy Eswick. So we took a few weeks actually up at Combermere doing it.
This one into the dark sky and grasped Alex Hales, the fielder. Stayed a long time in the air. Definitely a missed opportunity as we end the 7th over. It's 44 for 1.
He gets onto this, but gets right underneath it out of the middle of the bat, and it went very, very high. Alex Howes got into good position. Never easy to judge it. Had a couple of goes at it and then tries to kick it for 4.
Shamar Holder will be disappointed that he didn't get a wicket to his name. Would have been the big wicket of Evan Lewis. It was a powerful strike high into the sky. Always very difficult. Have a look at this. Right, to judge this one, got under it, both hands pointing upwards. Completely missing the palm of the hands. Never looked in control. Hayden Walsh Jr. He's been a revelation for this Barbados Tridents team. Playing a miss. Only into his 4th match of the season for the Tridents. Already the leading wicket taker in terms of spinners. 9 wickets before this particular contest. He was the destroyer when they played the defending champions, the Trinbago Knight Riders. Hayden Walsh Jr. Five for 19 is what he produced with the ball in that contest. Are we going to see some conventional leg breaks for the right-handed Brooks? Taken.
player that needs to get his eye in, and when he gets his eye in, he can be a very, very dangerous person.
Gopher, you spoke about playing alongside Shamar Holder, knowing many of the Barbadian players and a few West Indian players as well. Alzari Joseph is another. Is it a case now where these players come to you for advice, for you to share your experience with them?
I never really got to speaking to cricket with Shamar. I've spoken to Keon Harden. Not sure if you've heard of him, but yeah, I speak to Keon quite a bit about cricket. I've spoken to Shamar Springer a little bit as well. He was going through his little issue with his back. But yeah, a lot of the boys aren't shy to ask, and randomly just saw Laurie there. I could not believe my eyes.
9 of us gone, 52 for 2. Wicket in the last over for Hayden Walsh Jr. He continues. There's a single. I want to ask you a little bit about the Bajan public as well, a public that follows the game of cricket. When you move around Barbados, what's their comments towards you, Jofra?
No, not at all. I think anyone that knows me personally probably will not ever comment about what I've done, so everyone's been very, very, very open and very understanding about it as well.
And all I've been hearing is a lot of positive things from the spectating public in the Caribbean. How proud they are to see what you've been able to accomplish despite your injury very early in your career.
Yeah, I'm a Barbadian, so I think they would be happy no matter where my career goes. It's Barbados first, anything else after.
Then I ask you just now a little bit about playing in the CPL. Beautiful, really good from Shamar Springer. It was Shamar Brooks, I beg your pardon. Glorious shot.
Just a little bit full from Walsh Jr. And Brooks just filling his boots. A wonderful shot, just opened the face of the blade. So he could beat extra cover in mid-off. Did it in
any thoughts or plans of playing in the CPL? And I'm sure there's only one team that you'd want to represent.
What team would that be?
I don't know, you tell me.
Yeah, I do have aspirations to play in the CPL. Hopefully I would get to play with the Tridents, because I'm from Barbados, you know, that extra time that you get at home means a lot, you know.
Loud appeal, not out, says the umpire. Possibly going down.
I think that's a bit high. I think it's very straight, but I think it's a bit high.
End of the over, 10 overs gone, 61 for 2. And it will be an Angostura LLB drinks break. At the halfway stage of the first innings, the Patriots 61 for 2. These are the wickets. Hafiz the first to go. A smart catch by Johnson. Charles behind. Jason Holder again. Charles behind. Jason Holder again getting an out of his wicket accumulation in Euro CPL 2019. 10 so far. Hayden Walsh Jr. Laurie Evans, he was excellent in match 8 against the Trident, scoring 64.
Yes, and Laurie's very good off the back foot. He's very quick on the pull, good on the cut. You know, I'm seeing that sweep there. I didn't even know he swept. But I'm glad to see that he's widening in his range of shots, you know, and any exposure he gets, any just maybe whatever he learns, he'll be able to take that back to Sussex, you know, and in the end it helps Sussex, helps the team.
Harry Gurney for the first time in this match with his left arm seams. Good start. Let's join Alex Jordan now.
Well, guys, there's no better way to enjoy this historic ground than in the party stand. I found a Barbados Tridents fan. It's been a lot of emotions for you this week.
It's been up and down, but you know what? We represented Tridents after already. Mecca of cricket. Tridents run things to the world. And tonight we've been on a victory, you know what I mean? Because we had a great one. We had a wonderful win on Thursday against the champions.
Yes.
So we're on vibes. And see, tonight we're winning again and we're taking this thing home for the final game tomorrow night. Just action. It's vibes.
All right, great. I'm not sure everyone's in agreement, but...
Yeah, don't worry about them. Don't worry about Tridents to the world. You don't know, right? This is is the Mecca. This is Barbados Trident's party stand. We run things about here at this. Jordan, tell them. You're a Bajin as well.
No, I'm professional. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex Jordan. Very passionate fan. Talking about Kensington Oval being the Mecca, also known for being a surface that allows fast bowlers to thrive. And that's gone. Good delivery, angling across the right-hander. Again, another good catch by Johnson Charles.
That's a great ball, you know, and I don't know if you noticed, but he's changed his angle at Laurie as well, you know. Just little things the bowler can do to get into the batter's head.
Just a little bit extra bounce too. I think that was the thing that surprised Laurie Evans. So it's an important wicket for the Tridents. Evans goes for 5. It's 61 for 3.
What's going on with this bandana around his neck? Looks like a cowboy.
I was going to ask you, Jofra. Devon Thomas, the new batsman.
Well, I have the slightest clue what's going on there.
I know in India sometimes that scarf is frozen to keep heat away.
You know, his slow balls are very, very hard to pick up.
This year,
I don't think that's a big enough margin. It's pretty even Stevens, you know. A wicket like tonight is very good, you know, something for the fast bowlers in pace and bounce, and even when you bowl your cutters you can get a little bit of grip as well.
Single taken, 10 the over, very good one, a wicket and conceding a run. It's 62 for 3.
So the Tridents will be happy with their effort so far. Shakib Al Hassan opened the bowling, 3 overs for him just for the 10 runs. Holder taking a wicket, and Hayden Walsh Jr. also picking up a wicket. So very much in control. Patriots 3 wickets down, and they've just got the 62 on the board. Got a change of bowling. Rahman Reefer into the attack, the left armour. He conceded 9 off his 3 overs the other night.
Been really impressed with the 2 left armers in this Tridents team. Just brought about a lot of control. Great variation. Let's have a look here. It's got a lot of variation, a bit like Harry Gurney from the other end. So 2 bowlers that are really in control of their craft at the moment.
Yeah, and well suited to this surface, a surface that's a little bit dry, so if you're bowling off-pace deliveries, it just stays in that surface a little bit longer. Oh, it's a misfield. It's a real miss. Not a great ball. Probably deserved to go for 4, but Harry Gurney just couldn't get down quick enough.
Oh, Harry left the gate open. Just straight through his legs. I'm still thinking about dismissing compatriot Laurie Evans in the previous over. And that's not a good effort.
Beautifully hit, but picks out Alex Howells at mid-off. Let's go down and see what Alex Johns is up to.
You all got this. We're here to support you all. You all just need to stick to that concentration of the game, and we could do this. Because you have your supporters, you have everybody here, and
they're supported, well supported.
Thanks, Alex. It's 69 for 3. On the run rate, but he's got a knack of picking up wickets as well. Tends to bowl his 4 overs in the last 10 overs of a T20 match.
Yeah, he's really come on a long way. There's no doubt about that. I remember facing him many years ago, and he was someone who swung the ball back in. Didn't have that much variation. Now, when you find a left armer who can actually seam the ball, makes it very difficult to predict. And I think his change of pace has been excellent.
Nicely run down to third man just for the 1. So you in the Caribbean can watch the CPL on the Sports Mac app. Fans in the Caribbean can watch for free anywhere. Obviously, you need a network.
It's easy for you to say. Oh, shot! That's magnificent from Brooks. He has looked on a different plane out there today.
That's a lovely shot. Really is a beautiful shot. One of the more correct shots we've seen. try and overhit it. A slow wicket, it's not easy to play. Stands and admires. Brooks looks a very good player. He's making it look easy on what's a difficult surface.
Yeah, it's the Max app, by the way. There's no Max out there. We might have a Mac computer or a McDonald's, but it's the Max app.
Other computing devices are available. Hero fan of the match, with a tiger in his tank out there in the outfield.
Looking for 2. And they're taking it on, and they'll get there comfortably. It's good running from Thomas. 77 for 3. We haven't had too many significant overs, and I think that's a reflection of the surface. I think if you bowl on a straight line and you change your pace, it's going to challenge the batsman coming to the crease.
I don't know what you think, Moods. Surface that you figure is going to be slow and perhaps take a bit of turn. Wouldn't you try and go after it in the first 6? They sent Mohammad Hafiz out there as though they were going to go out there and look to keep wickets in hand. Oh, that's a good shot. He really is playing quite beautifully out there, Brooks. Head and shoulders above anything else we've seen tonight on like this. Would you try to go hard at it at the beginning, or what?
I think definitely in the power play you'd try to target the bowlers with the field restrictions and try to take advantage of that. Got hold of this. He certainly has got hold of it. It's a hero maximum straight over Alex Hale's head.
Yeah, he's aiming straight tonight. Is Brooks. He's hit some beautiful shots. This is another one. High release of the bat through the line of the ball. Doesn't try and overhit it, which is why it was so impressive.
Very good response from Hayden Walsh Jr. So this partnership has made its way to 27 off just the 19. It's very much what is required. There's 2 big guns still to come with Fabian Allen and Carlos Brathwaite. And I tell you, they may not be required because there's another hero maximum straight over mid-on.
Yeah, that is a sunshine, snacks, nuts, power shot of the day. 2 hero maximums in the over. Hayden Walsh Jr. just finding out how 2 days are never the same in T20 cricket. One day you're the hero, the next you're going out of the park.
– 14 overs gone, it's 95 for 3. Well, a much needed tower of 18 runs in that 14th over. Get a few more 10 plus overs in these closing overs to get a competitive score. What do you think is going to be a competitive score, guys?
I was going to say about 145, 150. I think they'll do well to get up there. I think they're probably looking at about 130 now, and just hope that the wicket does get a bit slower, a bit lower. But they've still got a couple of players to come in. I'd like to see Fabian Allen come in next. Really impressed with him. He's a smart cricketer. And of course you've got the captain, Carlos, King Carlos.
Well, that'll be wide. Butch, what's your number?
I think you've got to make 150. You need to go at 10 and over from here to get there. They've got a couple of guys who are capable of doing that, in Allen and the captain Carlos Brathwaite. They've got some work to do to get there.
Well, if they're true to their strike rates, they'll get to 150. Edged and just wide. And that'll run away for 4, so a bit of fortune. Shot through the leg side, but they'll pick up 2. These two are running well between the wickets. It's been a good partnership today. It's moved its way to 41. Square. A few sailing boats make their way in towards the centre of Bridgetown. A bit of polo, if you don't mind. There's plenty to do around here, there's no question of that. Barbados, it is a treat to be here. He's caught it early and he's made his way to 50, and that's his first half century in the Heroes CPL. Well played, young man. Very well played indeed.
Yeah, and doesn't that mean a lot to his team? He's been given an opportunity and a slightly reshuffle of the order. Shamar Brooks has played exceptionally well, hit the ball all around the ground. He's the one player who's actually found a bit of timing. Well played, young man.
Got a piece of this. Has he got enough? Oh no, that's a brilliant catch. Republic Bank classic catch. Down there by the captain, Jason Holder, all 6'8" of him. Pulls that one in from a great height.
Left foot isn't bad either. Devon Thomas goes for 20 from 16. It's 104 for 4.
Carlos Brathwaite, the man has come to the crease. We weren't quite sure whether it was going to be Brathwaite or Fabian Allen, but we know now. Brathwaite's in a bit of form. He struggled in the early parts of the tournament, but he's found some good form now. Clean strike of the ball. But a little time just to be able to knock the ball around for maybe 5 or 6 balls and get one a ball and then really open his shoulders. What a catch that was. Jason Holder down a deep mid-on. No one else in the field would have got hold of that. And he's away straight away. Just a little tickle down to Harry Gurney at third man. Successful over. It goes for 10. It's 105 for 4.
Five overs to go, 30 deliveries for St Kitts and Nevis Patriots to try to get themselves up to a defendable total. We think that's around about 150 on a surface that's been slow and has taken a little bit of spin. Look at the wicket of Devon Thomas. Boy, he smoked that. And Holder plucked it out of the sky as though it was nothing and volleyed it into the top left-hand corner as well for good measure. Shamar Brooks has 50 from 30 deliveries, and in truth he's the only batsman that's found the middle of the bat with any regularity. Hayden Morse Jr. Well, that's going to be 4. Streaky, but nobody cares at this stage.
Indeed, it's a boundary, and it's a good way to get off the mark. Carlos Brathwaite, such a powerful strike off the ball. And that's his first boundary, just finding the bottom part of the bat, races away.
A slip in place for Brathwaite. Trident's trying to knock him out before he gets himself in. Can be so very dangerous, but does tend to be hit and miss with the bat in all forms of the game. One or two fielding errors for the Tridents tonight. They've not been as sharp as they were against TKR on Thursday.
Yeah, you want to be good in all departments of the game. The Barbados Tridents. Few blemishes in the field. The drop catch by Alex Hales.
I do wonder, gentlemen, that 8 o'clock start tonight. Previous match 2 hours earlier. Do you think that the dew may play a part tonight, whereas it didn't come into play in the match 2 nights ago?
Yeah, I think the dew factor will be crucial for that team bowling second, the Patriots. Haven't relied a lot on their slow bowlers. Mohamed Hafiz leading the spinners in terms of wickets. Fabian Allen, the other option they have as a left-arm spinner, and Karan Kotoy, leg spinner, who's not played all the matches in this Patriots setup. So that's an area of the game that Carlos Brathwaite will think he'll need to strengthen and probably get some more form from his bowlers.
Brathwaite made 64 from 30 deliveries in the tied game against TKR. He's barely made a run outside of that, but still, as an opposition captain, not a man you want to see out there for too long. Six-pack or no six-pack.
Yeah, the one thing they've got to decide is when is go time. Fabian Allen sitting in the hutch as well. And he's got him. That's out. He got 5 the other night. You can't keep him out of this game. He's taken his second wicket, Hayden Walsh Jr.
Just teased him. Brooks was drawn into the stroke. Really nicely flighted googly. Brooks may well have picked it. One thing picking it, it's another thing hitting it. And Walsh picks up another. Really nicely played, 53 from Shamar Brooks. And his work is done for now. 114 for 5. Number 97, Fabian Allen, 24 years of age. Excellent strike rate of over 180 in this year's Hero CPL. Not got any time to think about it. He's going to have Shakib Al Hassan, probably Harry Gurney, mixing things up at him. But now it's Brathwaite on strike. Oh, big shout. Gone. Nailed him. Right in the middle of the shin, a drifter, he missed it on the inside, and that was knocking them over.
Well, Shakib Al Hassan, he's an experienced bowler. This is an LLBW decision given in favour of the Barbados Tridents. Yeah, he knows it. Angle of the arm, not trying to spin the ball away from the right-hander. He's gotten the big man, Brathwaite, gone for 7. It's 114 for 6 now.
Left-hander Kieran Kotoy is the new batsman. Had an enormous amount of work to do, but that he's done has been good. 27 not out from 23 and 19 not out from 14 in the last 2 matches against the Talawars and the Zooks. So he's no mug. Fabian Allen has got somebody who can stay with him. Is the end of Brathwaite. I wonder if it just hits him outside the line of off stump here. I reckon it does, you know. You can forgive the umpire for having raised the finger because it was going to hit middle stump halfway up. But I just wonder whether he was a smidgen outside the line.
They try and get 2 here. Both are quick between the wickets. Fabian Allen in particular. They're going to have a look upstairs. I think sneaky suspicion he just got himself back in. Not often he gets run out.
I think he's home. The throw was a little bit wide. Johnston Charles had a lot of work to do to gather it in and bring it back to the stumps. I think there might be a problem with Fabian Allen. Big stretch at the end there. I reckon he's struggling a bit with a hamstring. There's nothing doing as far as the appeal for
Nescafe countdown, and we're ready for the first ball of the second innings. Sheldon Cottrell will look a little bit of swing to start with. You know, he likes to get the ball come back into the right-hander. He's a strong man. He's back in this team, Darren. They'll be looking for big throws it. There we go. The snack attack is in the comms box. That's even Butcher's having a little feed. Give me one of those when you're done. Hey boys, Johnson Charles is on. And it's big, it's huge, it's out the ground. Almost a free hit for Johnson Charles. He's been in good form this year. 210 runs at 30, so he's done his job so far.
Yeah, I was just going to allude to that point, Nico. Johnson Charles, 2 half centuries, Hero CPL 2019. Innings is the fact that he played conventional cricket shots.
I'm not sure the Jews had a chance to get on that one. But it's wet now, that is for sure.
Was an exceptional shot, very slow, around the well-made 50 for the man in form. His partner Hales, he'll want to get a big score.
Nicely played again. We spoke about that innings against the Knight Riders. Also turned the strike over with ease. Johnson Charles had a very low dot ball percentage in that innings. He was striking at over 150.
tails. He knows that he
back to Cottrell. Johnson Charles's partner, Alex. About gets the first wicket. Sheldon Cottrell.
from 29 now between Shakib and Alex Hales. Constitutes a really good start for the Tridents. Patriots just haven't found their line. Patriots.
Was there only for the finals, and honestly, it was. Was enough for me, regardless of what happened in the results.
Well, we're so delighted, Barbados, to have him back home for the CPL, and tonight he makes his commentary debut with our team. He can do anything.
Yes, but I honestly hope he's a better cricketer than he is a commentator.
Is it a big deal for the family? I mean, obviously he's a big superstar now. Everywhere he goes, people want him to sign their shirts, etc. You guys are just like, is it just another day?
Yes, because
above the knee. I think you're getting a red for that, Joff. That's a straight red.
I think his teammate would argue not enough contact there.
A brilliant catch running around the boundary, so we know he's more than capable of taking those catches, but there's very few that would have taken that the way he took it. Well, they put pressure on the field but decided against the second. They put pressure on the field but decided against the second. Or a hook shot and you hit him in the head.
It also makes me wonder how did guys play fast bowling back when there were no helmets, or when there was helmets with no grill. Like, it's actually scary to think that.
I'll give you the tip. What they didn't do was dive forward at it and try and hook you off the front foot.
Well, one big difference is batsmen used to watch the ball longer. With a helmet on, they tend to turn their head away. That's a lovely shot, beautifully placed behind. Point. Fabian Allen there doing some.
So you've got guys diving forward at it, pulling and hooking off the front foot, and you're quite right, there's probably a temptation to turn the head away as opposed to kind of take proper advantage. Another look at that blow from Alex Hales, and the helmet's now, the grills in particular, are a darn sight better than they were. .87 from 66. Tridents are in front, and that means nothing. It's not how you... Recognise any of these spots, Jofra?
Yeah, I do actually. I'd love them to play.
colours. You've also got the music and the vibe here. Glorious sunsets.
Can't imagine anywhere else to have my childhood, to be honest.
So you're not backing Brighton then?
Well, if you got a choice, grow up in Brighton or grow up here.
Jofra, you don't have a choice.
I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the same walking out onto the beach down there and putting your towel down on the pebbles
when it's 10 degrees.
I'll never know, actually. I've seen a few of the boys had recovery sea baths, and I know one person who wasn't putting their hand up for one.
Do you get an exemption from that, do you?
It wasn't compulsory to start, so, no need to do it. You don't fix what's broken. No, sorry. You don't not fix what's not broken.
There's another thing, the boys have probably touched on it before, but you're aware of that you have a nickname outside of the team of being Jofra Damas for your predictions on Twitter.
What's the Damas bit about?
Have you ever heard of Nostradamus?
No.
He was a seer, somebody who used to predict the future. Oh, what a delivery. Caused a few problems with that short ball, Ryan Emmerich.
I think there's something halfway down the wicket, Tom.
No, I reckon that's bounced and seamed a little bit more than expected. That's the surprise element. Right, Emirates is not your 150 mile an hour customer or kilometres, but he's lively medium pace.
A bit harsh on with the bowler here, fellow bowler. You got to stay strong with the bowlers union. Come on up.
JP Duminy stands at about 5'8", and that's climbed about 2-3 foot over his head, Jofra. Now come on.
It's not my fault that he's a sharp person, I'm still with the bowler.
It's not my fault that he's pitched it 2 yards too short, so it's gone miles over either.
That looks absolutely fine to me, Tommy. You need to look at that again.
We're not at Wimbledon. It's not tennis. He can't serve that back.
But if he tucked his neck out, it would have hit him, It was that close to him.
You win.
Field change. He's moved a fine leg round to deep backward square. Fine leg is now up inside the circle. Double bluff, and then short again. Excellent work. 10 over mark, 72 for 2. It's time for the Angostura Lemon, Lime and Bitters drinks break. fees every time.
Mind if there's a chance of a wicket, I'd encourage any of my fielders to go take the catch.
I think the only criticism you could put on Carlos, and that's your find it doesn't matter what it hits, whether it's your hands, your legs, your upper body, just try to stop it.
I think he wants
your upper body.
The big boy, and
I know how he feels.
I think he's 6'7" of pure muscle.
And what are you trying to say?
It was great to be here, Butch. Thanks for having me, Tom. Thanks for having me as well.
No problem. And you know, you can come up here and put us all in our place anytime you like.
He can not only bowl bounces out there, Butch, he's delivered a couple up here just quietly. I've been ducking and diving the last hour and a half.
Slings them in okay, doesn't he? You wait till I tell your mother.
Oh, I think she's probably listening to this as well.
Shakib is just taking liberties with Mohammed Hafiz. Partnership goes up to 27. It's 83 for 2 from 11. Goes up to
the Tridents 83 for 2, looking for a back-to-back win here at Kensington Oval, and we are coming live from the Republic Bank fan stand. How are you guys doing? Thank you for reaching out on social media from around the world. The question for you on social media today: what's the best thing about going to a CPL game live? I think it's pretty obvious.
Yes, Alex, go with your question. Let me hear you.
All right. Well, I think that they are a good evidence of what's the best thing about being live. But lots of good answers. You guys have said cricket, fun, food, drinks, people, action-packed. Someone else said the adrenaline rush, the edge of the seat moments, the spontaneous moments when the camera catches you and your crew. People love to see themselves, of course. I love this answer, Darren. I love this answer. The pride, the unity, and the energy amongst everyone in attendance is amazing. If we live like that every day, we would be better. Yeah.
Well, it's happening right now. The energy is unreal.
This is what
they're jumping around. Patriots fans out trumping the Tridents fans.
It's massive.
What a way to watch cricket.
It is.
Biggest party in sport.
Correct.
Nice single from JP Duminy. This partnership, I think, crucial for Barbados Tridents. It's the most experience, you would say, with the batting for this Tridents team, and if they can build a partnership, I'm sure they're going to secure themselves a second win at home.
Well, these fans would love it, but at this stage, I'm not sure they care who wins. A couple more answers here. Let's watch this ball.
Goes straight, goes long, but well taken. Shamar Brooks gets in the way of this one. It's Carlos Brathwaite, 2 strikes. It's an important wicket for the Patriots. Haven't seen the best of catching in this contest so far. But have a look at this. Brooks making no mistake. Didn't quite get the elevation. That's a big wicket for the Patriots. Yeah, disappointing. Shakib Al Hassan, who had a really good start to the innings, but he will have to depart. He's gone for 38. It's 85 for 3. Carter comes to the crease. Had a really good innings against the Knight Riders. 51 he got in that encounter, but he batted at the top of the innings alongside Johnson Charles.
Oh yeah, you know, he hit it down the ground. Everyone wants to go for a 6 at this stage. You have to go for something. But good to see him. A wonderful performance with the ball tonight, Shakib Al Hassan. And we are at the Republic Bank fan stand. He was going for a 6 when he was out caught. And I want to remind you of Republic Bank's campaign is 6 for 6. Every 6, $60 is donated towards hurricane relief to help our brothers and sisters in the Bahamas who are still struggling from the effects of Hurricane Dorian. So thanks to Republic Bank for that.
Nice shot behind point. Dumini, he has been in really good form for the Tridents. Fastest half century in CPL's history for him in the last game. Tell me about the amount of money that was raised in this initiative.
Well, 32,880. You can see it on your screen. And it is the CPL. It's Cricket Played Louder. So there'll be many more 6s and a lot more money.
Carter 2 from 2. He likes the ball coming on to the bat. I think that's when he's at his best. He's able to play his strokes, time the ball a lot better.
Oh!
Chops on! Double strike for Carlos Brathwaite. That's another wicket for the Patriots. Well, it's shifting in their favor. Carter not being able to make an impact with the bat on this occasion. Was angling into him, maybe a little bit of extra bounce. Just looking to run it down to a third man, and chops on. Yeah, that's a big wicket. Patriots are making it very difficult now. Carter goes for 2, it's 87 for 4.
Well, 4 down now, 87 on the board. Run rate required is 7.88. Dominic Drakes is back into the attack. Carlos Brathwaite, a big over, picking up a couple of wickets. Jason Holder now the opposition captain at the crease at the non-strikers end. Dumini continuing on in his merry way.
But they're trying to make a difference as the leader of this Patriots outfit. Come up with the perfect intervention. 2 wickets in the over. Shakib and Carter, both left-handers knocked over. And I'm telling you, it's game on now. Jason Holder scratches out his guard. It's not been a tournament to remember for him thus far with the bat in hand. He's out there with JP Duminy for company.
Yeah, you're right. Holder's top score so far this tournament is 10 not out, and all the other opportunities he's got single figures, which he's got now. He's got one on the board. But yeah, not a very flattering tournament with the bat. He's bowled very well, but we all know what he's capable of with the bat, and his team needs it tonight.
Yeah. Phone number. But he's better than that. And all it takes is one innings. One shot sometimes to get you going. And they'll roar him all the way home.
Oh, lovely shot. Got over top of that and split the two fielders out in the deep on the leg side. The class of Duminy.
He continues from the other night. Just gets better and better, this man. Doesn't try and overhits it. Good control. Watch how he gets over the top of this. Great balance. You know when a player's playing well, when they hit the ball on the ground into the gaps. As long as he's at the crease, Tridents will feel really confident they can get over the line here. He is the key man.
Him up there, but he managed to get something on that to get up the non-strikers in.
So I really enjoyed Jofra on comms. It was good fun. Nothing like listening to a stubborn bowler give us his views. Be nice to see him in the Trident's colours at some point. I'm sure the fans out there would love to see him. It's really getting going now. It's going to be a tight finish, this.
Well, he was very much part of the plans for the Tridents this year until
that place in the side. Professional moment of the match award. Looks quite happy with himself down there. Can't imagine why. It's a big old check.
Well, Keith's got $200 more than he had before he came. So he's probably had a few LLBs as well. Just to throw in with the 200. I'd take a little six-pack home.
Saturday night in Barbados. You gentlemen going to come up for an Angostura a bit later?
It's already past my bedtime.
with Eldorado. Bit of an appeal there. It's just going down. Just wonder whether Carlos, captain, has missed a bit of a trick here. Watching Holder bat for a while, he's really struggled against spin. Just wonder whether he saw that as an opportunity. This is the previous delivery. Just no real danger of LBW there. He has struggled in this tournament, particularly against spin at the start.
And it may well have been part of their plans, just watching the way that they're having to keep drying the ball all the time. It just might be very difficult for the spinners to get any purchase on it at the moment.
I think that's doing pretty much the same. A little bit closer, but still missing that leg stump. Thomas behind the stumps, hands on hip.
Yeah, the 4 wickets to fall. Been pretty viewing. This one in particular, a man that's been in form, Johnson Charles, just parrying it to mid-on, and then this catch. Really, I think it was more the catch than the shot. Somehow, Sheldon Cottrell's held on to it, and this was the big wicket. He was going well, Shakib, holding it all together. Jonathan Carter couldn't match his first 50 in CPL cricket tonight. He went for 2 runs. Wallace Brathwaite making the inroads there.
He's gone to lift it over mid-off, and mid-off's going to get it. Yes, Carlos Brathwaite in the game once again. Emirates bowled well. He's deserved that wicket. Holder's lost patience.
Well, it just wasn't the right delivery. The mid-off is up inside the circle, so you could see what he was trying to do. But it was a back of the length ball.
Neat innings, particularly early parts of the tournament, and they into the tournament. spearhead back into the attack. Well, that was a free hit that was missed.
I think it's a good move from Carlos. Have a look at the shots that some of his
Oh, that's going to be close. Off-spin in this tournament to date. He's had a couple of neat innings, particularly early parts of the tournament, and they certainly need another one of those neat innings at the back end of the tournament. And, right here and now would be useful, but he's at the non-striker's end, the batsman Crost. That completes the 14th over. It's 95 for 5. Well, the top four batsmen have all got a start. There's only one of them still there, and that's JP Duminy, 18 off the 15 deliveries. But they'll look back on that top order and recognise that that is one of the reasons they are in a little bit of a sticky situation where the game has just crept away from them ever so slightly. 5 wickets down, 6 overs left in the game, and they're just needing a tick over 9, so pressure on the batting side. Sheldon Cottrell, the experienced left arm quick, has come back into the attack, known as a wicket taker. So a good move by Carlos Brathwaite to get his spearhead back into the attack. Well, that was a free hit that was missed.
I think it's a good move from Carlos. Have a look at the wicket again. It was mishit again from Jason Holder. He hasn't had much luck with the bat. You've just got to question some of his decision making. Wasn't there to hit, it was too short. Get him high up on the bat, and Emmerich does a good job. Yeah, you've got to ask this question. Diminy must be thinking from the other end of, well, the shots that some of his partners have played when he hasn't had any strike for quite some time, Mark.
Well, yeah, he's faced 15 balls out of the last 38, so I guess because he's playing so well, he's finding it quite straightforward to get off strike or hit the bad ball for 4. But then his partners are just unable to pass the strike back to him. So he ends up sitting on his bat handle at the wrong end.
We'll get your tickets. They're on sale. CPLT20.com. Use your Visa and you can get extra benefits if you're using your Visa. There's plenty of cricket to come. We're here tomorrow night, 6 o'clock start. Oh, that's going to be close. That's going to be real close. Trouble for Nurse. El Dorado celebration for Cottrell.
He's back on, and he's back on for that reason exactly. To pick up wickets, and he's done that for his captain. Ashley Nurse, he didn't really feature with the ball, and he's not featuring with the bat. That's full and straight, that's hitting leg stump. And that's another disappointing wicket for the Tridents. We've seen this sign so many times, and he loves bowling here in Barbados. Nurse is out, he goes for 2. It's 97 for 6.
Well, the left-handed Raymond Reefer has come to the crease, and he's probably here a little bit earlier than he would have liked. He can give it a bit of a biff, but ideally you want him coming in with an over or 2 to spare. He's got some batting to do with JP Duminy now. Oh, that's straight through him.
Sheldon Cottrell round the wicket to Ashley Nurse. That angle, taking the ball sort of down towards the leg stump. You get a sore foot one of these days with that celebration. He's seriously in the contest, Sheldon Cottrell. Concerned looks on the faces in that dugout.
Nice shot from Reefer. Exactly what the doctor ordered to get himself going. That ends the 15th over. Just 5 left. 99 for 6.
The Hero Motorcorp leaderboard. Guyana Amazon Warriors out in front with a 100% record. Trimbago Knight Riders. Oh, he's got him. He has got him. Would you believe it? JP Duminy has feathered one through to the keeper, and it's Carlos Brathwaite once again with the huge breakthrough, and that surely has got it in the bag for the Patriots.
The captain taking things into his own hands. Carlos Brathwaite, 3 for 12, the extra bounce, the angle, the accuracy
of his lengths, doing the business for the Patriots. The star player with the bat for the Tridents, JP Duminy, goes. 18 is what he produced. It's 99 for 7 now. Back-to-back matches here at Kensington Oval. Tomorrow we have the Tridents, the home team, taking on the St. Lucia Zooks. That match will start at 6 p.m. local time. Overs remaining in the innings. Alex Brathwaite has some options. Himself with 1 over left. Emrit 1, Cottrell 1. Just may have to turn to Fabian Allen or Dominic Drakes to make up the fort. Seven wickets to fall in the innings so far. Charles and Alex Hales going for hero maximum, and what a catch from Cottrell. Shakib Al Hassan searching for the big shot, not getting the result, and a chop on from Jonathan Carter. This one in particular, Jason Holder would be for the Tridents, so still some hope.
Yeah, a lot of wickets just over. As soon as they reach that 85 mark, it's just a series of wickets that have fallen before they've got to 100. Something they'll reflect on and clearly underline that is unacceptable in any run chase situation.
5 wickets falling between a passage of play when they scored 80 to 100 runs. We saw that in the game against the Guyana Amazon Warriors when JP Duminy was well set rather than turn the strike over and allow him to face more of the deliveries. Many of his fellow batsmen, they were trying to play big shots and got themselves out. Alex Hales been woefully short on runs. Tommy spoke about coach killers. Is it a case where the match awareness from the Tridents and the players as the game is unfolding is affecting their ability to perform and seize key moments in the game?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. They're just making some fundamental errors under pressure. Yeah, that'll be a wide, clearly. Joffre probably wouldn't agree with that wide, but anyway. Yeah. The thing is, it doesn't matter what team you're involved in any franchise cricket around the world. One of the discussions you have as a batting unit is partnerships. And if you lose a wicket, the thing you do is regroup and you get a partnership. And what has happened, which we've just underlined with those 5 wickets that have fallen, that has clearly gone out of the game plan.
The interesting thing for me was that the rate was never out of control. It is now. It's almost 12 and a half. But when Shakib and Duminy were in, it was under control. When Carter joined Duminy, it was still under control. Holder in, it was still 9s, which, you know, in the modern game is nothing to worry about. So they could have taken a little bit of time and got themselves in, given JP Duminy the confidence that he had a guy at the other end that he could rely upon, and just go again, chase it down. Mind you, game isn't played up here in the com box, it's always a damn sight easier.
One thing people have said to me over the years is, you know, what is it you say in those strategic timeouts? And we have obviously a drinks break, the Angostura LLB drinks break. But what you do talk about is you reinforce the game plan. You, whether it's the coach or a senior player or a captain or a senior batsman that might be the crease, you just reinforce with your partner that this is where we're at. We don't need to do any more than this. You and I, let's get ourselves to 100. Even if we just do a run a ball, let's get to that milestone, and then we pick up and reassess from that situation. So I just wonder whether those conversations are being held to keep the team and the focus on track to where they need to be, because they've just been totally derailed here where it shouldn't have happened. If they had clear thinking, they had the players at the crease, they had the quality of the crease, just get to the next stepping stone. Don't look at the finishing line, just get to the next stepping stone, which is towards the finishing line.
They also should have had an inclination that their batting was their biggest area of concern from what they've produced before. Could be a wide, should have to bowl that again. So as a player as well, you know where the focus should be. And if you shoot a team out for 149, the focus must be on partnerships, building it at the top of the innings, taking responsibility, making the right decisions in terms of when you take risks and how you take those risks as well.
Tell you one thing's for sure, I'm pretty impressed with the Patriots tonight. Felt that they were short, probably by 15, 20 runs with the bat. They didn't start well. Cottrell's first over was ragged. Ryan Emmerich come in, running with real purpose and been aggressive. Carlos Brathwaite has been superb with the ball. It takes two to tango. Sometimes it's not always the side that's losing wickets that is solely at fault. Sometimes the opposition wrestles the game away from you. 17 gone, 113 for 7.
Brathwaite with 1 over remaining might just want to bowl that over, run the game down, use his less experienced bowler maybe in the 19th or the 20th over with a big equation in front of the Tridents. It is Brathwaite off the inside edge, importantly in the gap, so no chance of another wicket. Should be 2 runs added to the total. 35 from 17 now.
Well, it is his favourite area, that deep mid-wicket. A lot of left-handers like to sort of use their bottom hand and drag it to the leg side, and it is the shorter side for him. It's only 62 metres out there.
Much better. This is a long one, but just goes over the boundary line. Long in the air, but not in terms of distance across the ground. Hero maximum.
Well, 9 in the game. And it doesn't matter if they go 20 yards back or just the 1 yard over the line. You still only get 6 for them. There's an argument, one of those that went out the ground here on Thursday, that you should probably have got double for.
Brings a strike over Raymond Reed scored 26 of 12 in that contest right here at Kensington Oval against the Jamaica Tallowers.
Quietly at the other end, Hayden Walsh Jr. is very aware of his role in this, and what he needs to do really is just get Reefer back on strike, which he does perfectly. No need for him to search for the boundaries, particularly given they've already got a 6 off this over.
And you can see what Raymond Reefer is trying to do. He's aiming straight. But if that delivery is on middle and leg, just finds the outside edge. He doesn't make good contact. Looking for 2. Both sides against it. And quite rightly so.
Seems a little bit of tension out there now. The pressure has now reversed. Patriots seem to do ones a little bit edgy in the field and shouting at each other. Only 2 overs ago they were running around like this game was in the bag.
Nice delivery. Will it be a boundary for the Tridents? Slower one. Nicely timed. Couldn't quite find the gap. 12 runs from the over, 125 for 7. So far, Tridents require 25 from 12. One big over could change this game. Can't leave it for the last over. That is what these two will be thinking out in the middle. So too Carlos Brathwaite. That's why he's opted for Sheldon Cottrell. Brathwaite completing his quota of overs, so too Emrit. And this will finish Sheldon Cottrell. So something for this batting pair to think about. Less experienced bowler bowling the last over of the innings. Here is Cottrell. Goes for 2, goes for 2. Oh! Would have definitely been out if there was a direct hit.
Beautifully struck out there. It was Katoy out there, who is one of the best fielders in this outfit. Very quick to the ball. Direct hit, it was good night. The big ask though, a direct hit from 50 metres, but he got to the ball so quickly. Oh, you gotta love it, don't you?
Great reaction there from Katoy. Graduate of the Combined Campuses and Colleges system, university student. Needs to strike over. And this is smart cricket here from Hayden Walsh Jr.
There's 4 balls left in this over. What is it they are prepared to have to chase in that last over against an inexperienced bowler? We don't know who it is yet. We think it's probably going to be Dominic Drakes. What's the number?
Anything around 12, I would say. So I'll be searching for 2 boundaries in this over. Can't leave it anything beyond that. There is one! Hero maximum! This is the belief that Reaper has in his batting ability. Gets the Tridents closer.
Well, you talk about the belief in his own ability, Reaper, but the belief is suddenly flooding back into the crowd. They've been silent here for the last 6 or 7 overs as they've watched their team struggle and lose wickets and lose their way in this run chase. And they believe again. And that's bounced off an El Dorado flag. Any prizes for that?
I reckon you might get a double shot. On the rocks.
Patriots under pressure. Sheldon Cottrell, so experienced with his bowling and bowling at this stage of the innings. Comes Brathwaite. They've played a super over already. This Patriots team, they've held their own and have crossed the line against the defending champions. We'll have to re-bowl that one. So 15 required now from 9 deliveries. Pressure on.
This crowd was quiet for a few overs. Suddenly they're out of their chairs. They're very aware. They're getting closer and closer to another home victory, which have been so rare over recent times. 15 required now.
Rank Smart single. Already 11 in the over. And if they can preserve their wickets going into the last one, I think Tridents take the advantage in the last 6 deliveries.
So we've got 14 off 8 balls, so you're happy with 2 singles off the last 2 balls, 6 off the last 12. So 12 off the last 6. Get that right.
Well, when you were asking me how many did you fancy off the last over, I was thinking 4.
Score everything in the penultimate over.
Well, the number I was thinking was 10. In all seriousness, I was thinking around 10. 12, I get it, because you've got an inexperienced bowler, but still, if you get an opportunity to get a boundary, you take it. So he's got to be still thinking positively.
Will be a wide, yes. Extras building, 9 so far in the innings.
Sometimes when you lose that intensity and that focus in your batting, when you know you're only looking for a single, you can potentially miss out on a 4 ball. That's a gift. A ball that comes onto your pads or a ball that's wide that you can beat backward point.
Here we go, last delivery. Goes straight. Will it be taken? Yes! Wicket! They've crossed as a batting pair. 1 delivery left in this over because of the extras. Changes the nature of this game yet again. Hayden Walsh Jr. searching for that 4 ball. Big hands of Carlos Brathwaite getting in the way, getting a good result for his team yet again. He's gone for 9. It's 137 for 8. The twists and turns in a T20 match. Maholder, only 21 years of age, comes to the crease. He joined the experienced Raymond Reaper. What will be his thinking here, Butch? Does he get a single and take strike on the first delivery of the last over?
Well, ideally he wants to be on strike, but he gets something that's in his art. That short leg side boundary. You've got to be thinking very seriously about donging it out of the ground. A real patriot.
Single taken. So you will get the strike, Raymond Reefer. 13 runs from the over, 138 for 8 now. Very tight indeed, 12 from 6 deliveries. And this game could go either way. Conference happening here. Dominic Drakes being entrusted with the last over. Remember, if we have tied scores, we will proceed to super over in this contest. Patriots, of course, will be the more experienced team.
Yeah, and apt that we've got Joffre here as well. We'll see one of those. Well, credit to the Tridents for keeping it alive. It looked as though they completely stuffed up the run chase, but Reefer has had other ideas. 27 from 16 for him. He's on strike. He's got the destiny of the game in his hands.
Here he goes. Starts with a wide. Pressure on. Doesn't want to get his line too close to Raymond Reefer.
Well, his concern is he doesn't want to get it too close because Reefer's so strong through the leg side, and that is the shorter side for him. So that's the shorter boundary over mid-wicket, wide mid-on. Hence, sort of the nervousness of that line outside off stump.
Three fielders behind point in the 30-yard circle. So if he gets too close with pace on the ball, all Reefer might be thinking is to open the blade and beat the field. The backward square, deep mid-wicket, and long on in place. Go to a long off. There he goes, Dominic Drakes. Goes straight. And my word, what a classy cricket shot from Raymond Reefer. Hero maximum.
Well, that was pure. That was a pure cricketing shot. It's wide of off stump. Not easy to hit it over extra cover or wide of extra cover for that solid, balanced base. Launches it. Flat, hard. 6.
Check out the pose at the end of it as well. That's the best shot of the night by far.
Discussions again. It's Brathwaite. They've got to decide what the delivery should be. Kamudi, what it should be.
I personally would be going or suggesting that he bowls round the wicket into the left-hander's feet and put fine leg back and just have a complete change. I would stop him from having his hands free, because as soon as Reefer has his hands free, we can see the strength and power that he possesses.
Nicely timed, nicely timed. They will go for 2. Will he be run out? Yes, he will! That's an excellent piece of cricket in the outfield. Raymond Reefer is run out.
Well, they had it. It was a runner ball. Laurie Evans with the clean pickup and the cool head. He knew the end he had to throw it to, and the throw was flat. It was bullet-like and straight over the top of the stumps. There was no way that Reefer was going to get back. Look at that, perfect. Devon Thomas knocked them all over just to make sure. the brilliant 34 from 18, but he's got to sit down and watch now. It's 146 for 9.
Four required now. And the Tridents looked in a dominant position in the last over. That has completely changed. Harry Gurney, not so capable with the bat, but has a chance to try and close the innings off. Carlos Brathwaite will be changing his feel as well.
Did you see Phil Simmons' face there? Oh boy. We'll be going back into that dressing room if they lose this game. Another coach killer. What a throw from Laurie Evans, mind.
Round the wicket now. Gets an inside edge. Should be a single. Just a single. There's a fielder in that fine leg position. Just nearly.
He's played that like he's intended to play like this. Good, I can just work it there, just between the legs. Thank you very much. It's not a 4, lads. It's not a 4. Roddy Eswick, come on, sit down.
So important to have clarity of thought in this type of situation. If you're a batting pair, if you're a bowler, and you're seeing exactly that happening.
Okay, what is he bowling, lads? Right-hander. He's going to stay round the wicket by the looks. Yorker, slower ball.
One leg comes up. And just as you said, Tom Moody, round the wicket, straight Yorker. Kumar Holder, quite capable with the bat. Hasn't had many opportunities in T20 cricket to finish a game on. Three from 3. Just short, just short.
It wasn't New Yorker. Hard link delivery.
And so close to being taken. Still a smile on the face of Shamar Holder. And you can understand the pressure of the situation. Yeah, she's feeling it. She can't sit. So to the coaching staff of this Patriots team, remember, they win this game, the Patriots, they go through to the playoff round. And that's how important it is for this Patriots team. Will they allow the single? Will they allow the single? Fielders within the 30-yard circle. They're on that line. Still a discussion between bowler and captain. One boundary finishes this contest. Go to 1 wicket. Score 147 for 9.
He looks pretty cool, Dominic Drakes. Certainly more in control of his emotions than those in the crowd.
Feel the tension in the air. Here he goes, Dominic Drakes. Length. Single. Completed. My word, this is getting very tense.
Carlos Brathwaite, animated. There's nothing quite like watching tailenders run between the wickets.
Last delivery, folks. Last delivery in this contest. Will we have a super over? 2 runs required. This year we saw that super over between the Patriots and the Trinbago Knight Riders. In 2014, the Red Steel would have played one against the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Will we have another tonight? Still Carlos Brathwaite with only 4 fielders in the 30-yard circle. Riyad Emirates signaling as to suggest there should be more fielders in the 30-yard circle, preventing the single maybe. Here we go. Last delivery of the innings. Ball in! It's all over! Dominic Drake's the hero tonight. Carlos Brathwaite. They conquer and they go through to the playoff round.
Unbelievable. Jubilation, and quite rightly so. A game that they had in the bag until Raymond Reefer dragged it back within the Trident's grasp. But in the end, it was left up to a 21-year-old left-arm paceman to close the match out. He went for 6 in the over. And what a finish. Absolute heartbreak for the Tridents. And Dominic Drakes is the hero.
Yeah, wonderful moment for Dominic Drakes, because as you mentioned, Butch, a young fast bowler, moments like that can be the making of young players. The confidence they gain, the belief not only that he will have from delivering such an important over, but people having belief in him. So a significant moment for a young quick. Also another big moment for the captain, Carlos Brathwaite. He has led from the front. We've seen it not only tonight, we've seen over the last few games that the Patriots have played. This man has very much been front and centre of the action and delivered. His spell this evening was a special one. He took 2 wickets in an over to really turn the game on its head. The Tridents had control of the game, and he had a different idea when he came into the attack. 3 quick wickets for him. But what a game. These two teams went toe-to-toe and have given us all at Kensington Oval a game to remember.
Trident fans, they've gone quiet here at Kensington Oval. This was a winning moment for the Patriots. Length delivery, hitting the top of off stump. Harry Gurney had no response. He was looking for the attacking stroke, and he didn't make contact. And that brought the celebrations. Carlos Brathwaite and his men achieving the first goal of qualifying into the playoff round. Patriots fans, the happier of the two on the night. And this young man, Dominic Drakes, will remember this moment. He is an excellent, talented fast bowler, the son of Vasper Drakes. And to hold his nerves in that last over was really, really commendable work by the young left-arm quick. This is what the Tridents produced with the bat. There were a number of starts in the innings. Johnson Charles, Alex Hales, Shakib Al Hassan looked like he was going to finish this game all the way to the end. He top scored with 38 from 25. And Raymond Reefer, after the collapse, brought the game back.
Cottrell was good at the top. His seniority, he stepped up with 3 wickets for 27 in his 4. Allen only used for the 1 over. Hafiz bowled his full set of 4 for 34. But it was Carlos Brathwaite in the middle there that really shifted the momentum of this game with his 3 wickets. Emmerich also contributing very well with his 2 for 24.
Tridents going on to get 148, and they were bowled out. Digicel highlights bundle. Johnson Charles started really well. That hero maximum went onto the roof. Continued the fine form that we saw in that game against the Knight Riders. Then he found Carlos Brathwaite at mid-on. That brought Shakib Al Hasan in his first game for the Tridents this season. And he looked in total control at the crease.
He certainly did. He got out of the blocks very quickly with a couple of beautiful boundaries. It took Alex Hales a little bit of time, but that full toss got him going. And again, he looked to threaten with some nice touch around the ground, looking for a 6, and we witnessed another magnificent catch. Sheldon Cottrell, El Dorado celebration. JP Duminy came in and was a real threat because he's been in form to join Shakib Al Hasan. But this wicket of Shakib was the turning point because it followed with Carter's little inside edge onto the stumps. Carlos Brathwaite picking up 2 wickets in that over. And then Jason Holder, we all thought it was going to be his night with the bat, but a reckless shot from him. And then Nurse didn't last long. Cottrell round the wicket, trapping him in front. And really this was the last hope. A bouncing delivery through to the keeper. Duminy found the edge, and that was the end. Raymond Reefer, though, he had other ideas. He put a number of balls over the fence to give the Tridents hope. Walsh partnered him for a while, but he fell short. Just with 2 overs to go, and it was all looking very desperate. This is the very last over, the 6, and then the decision to take the 2. Laurie Evans with a magnificent throw from the deep. Beat him home, and that was all over. Harry Gurney missed one that took the top of off.
What an exciting contest we've just witnessed. We were anticipating a super over, but the Patriots, they were able to prevail by 1 run in this match 25 contest. How does this win for the Patriots affect the Hero MotoCorp leaderboard? Well, they go to number 2 with 10 points from their full complement of